It's so catchy. All right, so here's where we are. Hi, Luna. We broke through the wall of the fortress. We ran the train into the fortress, blew it up, and then we got through the fortress. We fought our way through. We came to the other side, and this is Erenville's home. And it is now taken over by these, whatever the heck, these machines have taken over Erenville's home. So we're gonna go figure out what's going on and comfort this sad bunny boy. The land of Levin. Erenville looks upon Yassulani in disbelief. Oh. It doesn't make sense. Oh. That tower, was it always there? Yeah, no. I don't think so. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. Yeah, none of the purple stuff was here, Alice. The material's not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in such short a time. Yeah, I think it like got teleported here. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... No, I think it was transported here. Speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. See, Ishtola has the right idea. Ishtola went to the actual gate, right? Like, I'm shocked we went to this gate and then, like, we had an echo and saw Kryl being delivered through it. And we just didn't go back there. I think that's where Ishtola went to study it, so... That's gonna, I think, reveal a lot. Ooh. Axe beak. I love the music. Look at this guy. There's a lot of dinosaur creatures in this expansion. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? Oh, is this the train tracks? Because the train tracks kept going. That must be Yassulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Yeah, let's make sure, like, the people who lived here are still alive. Oh, there's the Aetherite crystal, okay. Oh, we need a new mini for today. As much as I love my little floating turtle. Yeah. A bull pup! Please get a blip. Look at this big blip. Aw, ha 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 ha, cutie. I am so close to level 98. We like went up a whole level doing that last dungeon. I'm pretty sure this is Yassulani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Touch. Look at that chocobo. Man, it's creepy. Yeah, all the buildings and stuff are like... It's rotting. Building is a rotting husk. It has been clearly... It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Rusty train tracks. So did it get rusty quickly? The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to in a long while. So did it like go forward in time? Find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. But like they were sending a train here. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have far more familiar sights like this station. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Water tower for trains. Oh my god, yes. That scene with Alizé almost falling off the train and Raha saving her, and then like we like shoot the little drone that's coming after them. That was such that whole cinematic was so good on the train. Oh wait, can I do my glamour here? Get my shoes back. There we go. Oh, what? Is it like deactivated? Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. That scene was for you specifically, Willow. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoraja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Yeah, something with time, like it jumped ahead 500 years or something. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Arenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Arenville. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Oh. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. But I like theories. Oh! 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 Look at the text box! May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Did it get, like, reset? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it questions. Can you tell us where we are? creepy. Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. It's defective. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Oh, let's fix it. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Okay. We need to get this thing working. Don't smash it, fix it. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's take a closer look. But they're connected. It's like a lightning rod that's like harnessing the lightning for electricity. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. Yeah, like I said. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Man, angry piano guy. Spin Master! Oh, enjoy your nap and good luck on your trip. Be safe. What in the world? Is this his city then? The music's so creepy.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Aww.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh. 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 Didn't we see her briefly during the attack? What's that, like, chest plate she has on. That has writing on
I
it.
apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Oh?
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
What? Sveen in Alexandria? She
Queen
looks
of
very out of
Reason?
place. She looks too magical girl for this tech
If you
place.
are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Queen of Might?
Yes, if you mean to ask
Or
if there is
Resolve.
a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title.
Oh.
And together do we reign.
Reason
Then
and
you're
resolve,
both
that's right.
behind the attack on Tulihiola.
Uh-oh.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
She's like writing on her back. Is she an android?
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
I love her design. I like how it's like, it's so contrast to all the
If I
tech
may,
and it's all like
The
glowy
dome
and...
surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
She's gonna be like, oh no, it's been years.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Rokulmad and Alizé just ready to fight.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Aww.
You're right.
Alizé ready to Norn it. She's ready for violence.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your
Queen
Majesty,
Sphene.
I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wooklamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zoralja hears of this. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her lonesome? I want to know about both of those.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
I just got that look about me. Yeah, this expansion, there's definitely been, like, a lot more, character facial expressions and those, like, little subtle looks. The cinematography, the animations, and the movements, like, everything has definitely noticeably leveled up this expansion. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Alizé's calling sus. Woo! Enhanced Tetragrammaton. I think there was something else too. Oh no, just that. All right. A royal welcome. Alizé is inclined to keep a close eye on the queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Sphene, that's such an interesting name. Sphene. Alizé's afraid the Warrior of Light might fall for another pretty face. No. This looks like a sprinkler. These are like farms with sprinklers. Look at that. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrrell. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrrali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. Electrope? It's a material we used for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Her design is amazing. She didn't answer the question when we asked, like, or I think Kryl or somebody said, like, how could he have risen to power, and learn to use the tech and all of that in just a couple days. And then she's just now talking as if the people here have like reestablished their lives, and this is like they've adapted to new farming techniques. Like that doesn't happen in 3 days. So like there's definitely some time dilation going on. Like, it's definitely going to be like, you know, oh, he rose to power 5 years ago. Like, 5 years, it's been 3 days. We did a train montage and everything. I like this bridge. Everkeep Ward. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of this ceaseless gloom, almost. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electrope-based engineering. A curious blending of two cultures. This is very much like Kantha, like New Kynig in Guild Wars 2. This is a Tanawatan village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions. I'll admit I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. What? Everything's suspicious, Alizé. What are you talking about? She was being sarcastic. I don't see anything suspicious. Look at these trees.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
The music is even so out of place with the tech. It's like old Final Fantasy.
Queen Sphene?
They all got the
business brings
things.
her here, I wonder.
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
She knows all their names.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Aw.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
This is sus.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
He's got some glowy stuff.
And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa.
He's gonna be like, yeah, that was my great-grandma.
Kafkiwa.
Kakiwa.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Aw.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
But are they the same
Your
people?
mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Or I did.
Then tell me, please. Where is she?
Oh!
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Why did she look at that?
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
Are the robots the people that
The barrier?
used to be here?
Well,
The people are all like suspiciously
I
happy.
remember
It's like the
fixing a
little things,
shelf
like if
that
they're
had
not
collapsed
happy
after a
or
terrible
obedient, they
earthquake.
like tss, like they
then
zap
the
them.
ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then...
Yes, hi Queen.
Mm.
We love you. You're the best. Look, the Queen
Forgive
is
me, my
here.
recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years. There it is.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
There it is.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
So it had been like at least a decade for him too by the time he did that.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Phew. There is no sadness in bossing, say. Oh, it's super sus. Okay, we have a time differential. Hey, True Sora. Bye, Jester. Take care. No, I haven't heard anything from D23 yet. This is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
By all means, I control
And
what
its
they
people.
say. They
I
would
may
never
yet
say
find
anything I
familiar
wouldn't
faces
want you
among
to
the
know.
survivors from Yasolani.
If
Even
they were
I
young.
don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
So sus. I want to see somebody cosplay her and like make everything light
I
up.
can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Maybe. Are you coming? So sus. What? So when he said, when the NPC saw Wuklamot and said like, oh, you're still so young, I'm going to assume that's because Zoralja told them about her and said that she was young, and so because 30 years have passed, he thought that she would be older. Not, my initial thought was that he had met her before. So it was maybe like another version of her had visited here or something, but I think it's probably just that Zoralja told them that she was young and then 30 years passed. Bye-bye, Spin Master. Did I don't think I attuned here. Sphene is the craziest name. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. A day in the life, okay. Why was there so much resistance at us coming in? Was that Zoralja's doing? Like, if she knows who we are. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Sphene is eager to show you around. Ooh, and we're gonna get some tart Turali tart. A tart. He was part of this town before it got domed, so they had heard about her. Oh, they had heard about her becoming Dawn Servant, probably, or just knew she was the third promise, right? I'm still thinking these are different people, though. Because wouldn't someone have recognized Arenville? Someone, or he hadn't been here in 3 years, was it? And if 30 has passed, you would think someone would recognize him, or he would recognize someone here, not just his mom. He didn't just know his mom in the town, right? There would have been other people he knew, and maybe like they're older now, but like they would remember him, or he would remember them. Like, it's very weird that it's almost like these are completely different people. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. I guess so. It's very sus. Everyone's a little too happy. Suspiciously okay with this all. Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa. How do you say that with the W in there? One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mausa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in work, too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Keep my eyes on you. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wiklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. So sus. My duties here are quite varied. Despite them being merely a farmer, we all have to do our part if we're to prosper. I love these towers. These water towers are so cool. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, you wish to know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Being an Alexandrian, I didn't know much about farming. Alexandrians didn't have to farm because they're robots? Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Okay, that kind of contradicts my android theory. Or they now need food, but didn't before. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. What's going on, Willow? What's going on? This is also sus. Thank you, Regal Peach. Everybody hydrate. What are these like? That is a butternut squash and yams. This is squashes. Squash farm. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. Right? Oh my god, Kona would be in his glory. He would steal all this tech. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mausa. Apocalypse, what's up? I am good, how are you? Music is so appropriate. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Okay, not this music, the other music. Electrope is quite impressive. So it was the electrope that caught your eye. That's only natural, I suppose, if you come from a place without it. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. This leads me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. I'd love to hear your tales one day. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? She's calling her Lamati? Thank you. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. Yeah, but Lamati is like for her close friends and family. Don't let her call you Lamati. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machine could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you like. Electrifying! What's up, James? Hi, Planeswalker. Thank you, I am. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tulialo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Luna is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. That's so sus. Whoop. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Oh, okay. So much for keeping an eye on Sphene. Sphene! Right, Wicklamat gave us permission afterwards, after the right to call her Lamati. But not Sphene! Don't let Sphene call you that! Just feels wrong. Hold on one sec. Oh my goodness. Hi, Sphene. You're really pretty, but really sus. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Just give me a sec. Alright, Sphene, I do, man. Sure. Oh. Okay, I'm killing the enemies. Absolutely, you can appreciate pretty art and not ship it. Like, oh my god, the gorgeous Sokai art that's out there. Ah. Beautiful, beautiful artwork. Where is it? Oh. What do you make of Sphene thus far as a first impression? She's definitely sus. She's very sus. The townspeople's like overwhelming happiness and satisfaction and love for her. You wouldn't like think that would like, you don't want that to be sus. You want people to be happy, but it's sus. Hey Amelia, this is so sus, that emote. I bet she's Sphene lying to us all this time. Ha ha! She did seem genuinely like distraught about Zoralja coming in and taking over. Good luck, Ren. Oh, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't to have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. Zoralja's machines. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mausa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. You never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You're my precious family. I don't have anything to pet. My precious family, I wouldn't let anything bad happen to you, ever. My little pets, I mean family. Hi, Spec! You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Failure cannot fail. Must take control so that there is no failure. Though it sounded like she failed in the past, and so now is exerting control so that there will be no failure again. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Sus. On the cloud, Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Is that a little Among Us guy with bunny ears? started watching Star Trek Next Generation today? Wait, for the first time? Really? Oh my god, have fun. That's so fun. There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that? Hear thunder? I'm a fake nerd! No, that's fine. Oh my gosh. Have fun.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
It's nearly time. Time for the sacrifice. It turns into Cult of the Lamb.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh my god,
What's
it's Namika.
the matter, dear?
It can't be.
She would have aged like 30 years? Oh my god. How old is she?
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Oh my god, she's gonna watch her dad die, and then she's gonna watch like her mom die.
Has she no more soul cells?
Soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
Put down the giant axe and get down
We
there,
may not
like,
share the same blood,
in front of her.
but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
What's a soul? A soul? What does she call it? A soul something? A soul container?
She didn't speak.
Soul
but
cell.
I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Something fell.
Oh, nothing.
Oh,
I was
see.
just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
But, like, where's Arenville's mom?
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Oof.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
What was that?
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Solution 9.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zorolja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
Whoo! Just asking her directly.
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
My precious.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
She's like Lawrence from Fire Emblem. Like,
Oh,
it is a
and ere I
noble's
forget,
duty to take
your
care of
mother,
the people.
Kafkiwa, you might try the
What?
Thunder Yards
Cover-
first.
What'd she
The
say about his mom?
Thunderyards. Is that
Got
what
jump
she
scared
is?
by Wookelmot. The Thunder Yards.
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
His mom might be at the Thunder Yards, but she can't say why or what that is.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Aw.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh! Did he just get memory wiped?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
They did say they live on through their memories, right?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
They're stored in the cloud. Fiend gaslight gatekeep girl boss, right? She's like the definition. What? This is very unsettling. You'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pepoen genuinely had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepoen suddenly forget about Namika? It is as if she never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let us make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Yeah, nobody's gonna remember her. They all got their memories wiped of her when she was killed and quote-unquote uploaded to the cloud. Exactly, they're stored in the cloud. What? And then they power those soldiers, maybe? When we asked about Aaronville's mom, she like side-eyed one of the soldiers walking by. So, like, it's something with like those who die become those soldiers or something? An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Oh my god. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the She was there. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Wow. Her memories all just got wiped of her. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What do you mean? What do you mean she was taken to the cloud? What do you mean? Why though? What's the reason for them not remembering her? Who's benefiting from the people not remembering her? Or their memories of people are a source of power? Like memory harvesting. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We wouldn't have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act 2 would have felt, and I sense none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepoane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Good. Cause confusion. So chaos. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kachua instead. Was that? I don't remember how to pronounce her name. Kakua? Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Kakua. Is that how they were saying it? What is that? What is that? Unidentified floating object. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! But I'm cute. It's a Jade bot. It's the Discord icon. Oh my god. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Arenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to knock it down. Track it down? Beep boop. Alright, let's take a quick break and then we'll track the bot down. What is going on? This thing's gonna be like, I used to be the queen's pet, and she put me in a robot, and I'm scared. I don't know. This is so weird and interesting. I'm looking forward to this unfolding. Ooh, unless it's the queen herself. Ooh. That's interesting. Like the Sphene we've been talking to is just like, I think she could be some kind of robot. Maybe she's being like controlled from somewhere else. Ooh. Yeah, I think that totally could be. Yeah. Do you think like the bot could be like her original consciousness? That would be cool. That would be cool. All right, everybody get up and stretch. Take a break. I'll be back. Doo-doo. All right, back to renowned sus trail. Welcome back, Willow. Welcome back, Algiers. I got some coffee. Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Josephel. Welcome back, Ren. Josephel, I'm so excited for my electric kettle. To not have to worry about ceramic pieces in my tea anymore. So bad. So bad. It adds fiber, except it doesn't. It adds internal bleeding. Boom, 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 boom. I like those fat little dodo birds. Nothing but birds over here. Nothing but us birds. That voice, could it be? Is Alize? Did I miss Alize? And Raha? Yeah, it's gonna be my first electric kettle. I just have a super, super old, like, metal and ceramic one. That the inside is chipping off, and once in a while, I get ceramic chips in my tea. Gotta be careful. Why do I feel like there's gonna be like a plushie of that thing? You found it? Whoops! No, that's not what I meant to do. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Alize, Ms. Nornet. Violence. She's like, let's be careful. Sus bot. I don't know, I trust this bot running away from us more than I trust, more than I trust Sphene. It's gonna turn out Sphene is like totally 100% genuine this whole time. That's okay, we're being careful. There's something fishy's going on. I heard the faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. I'm always ready to spam some holy. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Doom, 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 doom. Sephiroth!
What is this?
It's like a screen in a bubble.
Ironville!
What?
A trap?
It really is you!
Oh no.
Huh?
Who?
How?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Onosphere!
My darling, what now?
Oh wait, they don't know his name. It's his mom.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
What? If she sounds like that, where did his accent come from? Fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Her memories put into
And what
it?
have we here? Say, aren't you Gulu Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Onosphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Why does she sound so weird? Like, so...
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kakiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Onosphere are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Why is she not even, like, addressing the fact that she's a robot? Like, what? I don't understand. This is so effing weird. The Elegants had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? I can't say I understand what's... Why did lo-fi just start playing? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kakua is safe. They just said it and I can't remember how to pronounce that. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Aaronville's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. As to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Weird. I like lo-fi, but like anytime I put it on, like in the background, I get sick of it like really fast. Like I can't just like have it on for a long time. Oh, hello. Hi. Gone and forgotten, Aaronville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Mom bot acquired. Okay. Ooh, at least they gave us coffee. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. Oh. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious case. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Because the dome appeared long before the fusion happened. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Geode. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Ah, like we saw happen with Zoralja and that one boss in the dungeon. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. So the harder you work, the more souls you get. Souls is a common resource and payment for services rendered. The void sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Well then, how does our magic work when we cast res? Like, is there a lore reason behind that? Is it because they don't actually die, they just get felled? The consciousness of others corrupt your own. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. Regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. That is actually a Black Mirror episode. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. That is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would it do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Oh, no. No. So this is what it's meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed. That's why everyone's so happy all the time, because all the bad things get taken away. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. They are like a resource. Rip that guy. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Their soul, though? How is it taking their soul out? It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Damn, this is some tech. We saw when they attacked Turial that we saw those orbs, 2 of those orbs. I'm guessing now the memories and the soul coming out of one of the townspeople. So they were also like harvesting souls to power the machine, because it's like a form of currency to them. He's real happy. He was very happy to get that soul. Meanwhile, stand by. What in the Hatsune Miku, right? It's so Miku.
Boom. Wait. What in the Hatsune Miku?
Thank you, stand by, for the 66 months. I didn't even think of Miku. I was thinking Horizon Zero Dawn. With the little focus. That's what it reminded me of. Totally Miku as well. Yeah, it's like an extra life. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Yeah, okay. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yaokui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Oh. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. What are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. You're just gonna, like, watch somebody die and then watch them come back. We've already seen that. We've seen that twice. Oh, Calcius, seriously. Didn't I have a spouse yesterday? What are all these extra clothes and dishes? Her name is Nostalgia? Hey, Kyler. Happy Friday. This is weird. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyards hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We are to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of those hunters. Okay. Effective. Aaronville is done with this. Yeah, no, totally. Kakwa, what are you doing here and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Svine's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakua said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they are weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Special? I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Mama's just trying to get us killed. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. I feel like they could have given her the same accent as Aaronville, but because she's like this cute little robot, like there's a certain voice that's like expected from this little robot, especially in Japan. Maybe she does sound different and it just comes out differently through the robot. Maybe she's like typing it, what it says. Drink my banana shake. Yeah, I'm afraid you could die, so go kill stuff. Exactly, like what? We're trying to draw out the big one, apparently. Isaac! Hi, kitty kitty. He's a good boy. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worst. Just watch. Oh wait, is it gonna make her go like rage mode? Forgot it also does rage mode. Hi, Miss P-Duck. I don't like the looks of this. Let us out. Oh no! Look out! Ah! Hi, Miss P-Duck. Preserve. She needs healing. Did they not explain the soul thing to you? And then she's gonna go red mode. Why do you go like beast mode after you get rezzed? Is that part of her fighting strategy is to die and then consume a soul? And then get stronger? It doesn't seem like a very good strategy. She must earn more souls than she uses with this job. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Oh, she kicked it in the air. She just suplexed a giant ox. Damn. They don't have to die for that to happen. It just so happens every time we've seen this red mode that I recall, they've died first. Just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. She is just not bothered. That's also a function of the regulator? Yup, as we've seen 3 times now. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. Whoa! He did say something like that. He did say something about, like, eating souls or feasting or something. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Oh, I love how it's just no big deal. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with 2 kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. Wow. Souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Ah. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Thank you, Alize. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Cosplay using beast souls. The recipe calls for 3 big souls diced. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the most important thing is we know what power Zoraal has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer Tulial's concern. With his newfound power, Zoraal has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The void, the worth of a soul. Embracing oblivion, Kakua regards you with concerned curiosity. We're gonna get some cake for this one. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Bye, Couchius. Be safe. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tulial and Alexandria, and while Zoraal knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies with that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains, I trust them more than the Sphene. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraal. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Arenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zoraal, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind that machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. Thank you, Aradville. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tulialo. As you say, we have no proof that it really is, Kakua, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more? I trust you, Arenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? It's a trap. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this then, I'll say no more. If it's a trap, we'll Norn it. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Norn the trap. Yes, this is your BG3 strategy. That doesn't usually work out so well in BG3. Kakua, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. Hi, Quick Nova! As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakua. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. King resides in the uppermost level, but while Queen's Fiend has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tulial again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. told Wikelmat to come to him. Why would he just not show up then? No, he'll take the field. What makes you certain? Because he said, my brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulial. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servants, so he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tulial again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we've no objections. Any campaign against Tulial requires that Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. What has Y'shtola found? While we wait for Zoralja to move, you will do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. Well, that was easy. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together. Really, are they? Did that need to be a separate quest? While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan. That's right, our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Surprised you weren't born with 2 heads. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? There's a lot of two-toned hair in this expansion. We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and 3 years ago, why have I heard that name before? He was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. Aww, we didn't want to lose those of our father as well. Aww. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and the tacos delicious, and everyone's so nice, you'll love it. That's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Alaneshpa, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakua. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. Aww. She talks about her baby. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? While you still can. Here are my friends, Red, Blue, and Snarf. We'll let you go. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Okay. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. There's the souls. Soul Cloud.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless.
You got the villain
you had
music.
No choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wooglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yeah.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse.
This guy needs a hug.
And Kona,
Hi, Val.
who
Hi,
bested
Alessandra.
him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
He's trying to fill the void in his heart with murder, and it's not working.
None save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
He like wants to kill them, but at the same time wants them to like prove their worth. Okay. A lot of Spheen's sus has been lifted. We know she's telling all the truth about him and about loving her people and all of that, so she's a lot less sus now. Solution 9. Wooklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right, Skakua is waiting. Let's head to the tower. He needs a Snickers. The Shank! Greetings, Valk. Happy time zone. He needs punched in the face. In his lizard face. Netherlands got golden hockey. Nice. There you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? I don't think she has. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. Sweet. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Oh, that's right. You're in New York City. Oh my gosh. So your flight went well, Valk? Ah! I hope you like all of your accommodations. Whoa. We're like in a giant cyber mall.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Solution 9.
Spectacular. districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now,
It's very Mass
while
Effect.
I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
You want one of those
And you
things,
wanna
one of
know
the little
more about
bots?
Venus Zoralj's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. We do need better understanding who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Beam's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
I don't like the bot. I don't like her
All right,
voice
then.
doesn't
We'll
fit
show ourselves
in
around.
with us, like, and them.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
He's very excited to
Try not to
explore.
enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Thanks.
Understood. We'll see you later.
They're running
I
off
shall
like this
speak
is
with
an
the
amusement
residents.
park.
Perhaps
Like it's
one of them will
Disneyland.
recognize the earring.
Ah.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Kalanaspia, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Oh, I'm so glad, Valk. Wait, you can get that thing as a mount? Willow? This is the golden saucer level, right? Peachy looks so unhappy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm bored as hell. Like, Like, let's get to the point. Like, it's so, like, this game is so drawn out and long. I don't mean to rip on it. I really don't. I'm just like, come on, let's get to the point. Tower inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Okay. Oh, look at the Aethernet shard. Whoa, that looks cool. See, stuff like that's cool. It's completely different. We need the big aetherite, the like center one. Here, it's up here. This is really cool though. Scanning port 9. Oh, cool. Look at the aetherite. I think one problem is I'm noticing I notice it more this expansion than other expansions. Like the scripting just stretches out like the points between them speaking, like, okay, let's look at every character and see them nod their head. Let's like have every character turn around and then like walk away. Okay, they're walking. Okay, and then like let's wait. Like there's a lot more. I feel like Dawntrail has a lot more of that. I've praised Dawntrail on the like the cinematics are better. I can see like a noticeable improvement in the cinematics, in the facial expressions, in the movement. All of that has been much improved, which is really, really cool to see. But there seems to be more of the like moments where nothing's happening, moments where like the characters are like doing their like going through their physical script and we're just sitting here waiting for the next person to speak. Like I feel like that's been increased to this expansion. And like it's like and then just things being repeated. Yeah, that happens normally. I just feel like it's happening more this expansion. Like instead of having more story, they're just repeating things, and it's like, okay, I get it. And again, I can understand if it's just because I'm no-lifing the MSQ and like probably many other players are doing other stuff in the meantime. They're doing side quests, they're they're going and farming, they're doing their dailies, they're doing that kind of stuff. So I get that. I am having a slightly different experience no-lifing the MSQ. But it's noticeable. It's noticeable, and it's it doesn't make for a more enjoyable experience. I love the colors. I love the mix of like the purple and like the aqua. That's really pretty. I love this aesthetic, like the color aesthetic. Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Okay. Look at that little thing. It's like always watching. No! Great Luther quoted it. Bothers me that Arendelle and his mom's accents don't seem to match. Well, it's not just they don't match, they're like wildly different. That really bothers me too. Yeah. My thought regarding the accent is maybe hers got lessened with her traveling and exploring, or he got his accent from his father. He was the one who traveled and explored. That could be. He got his accent from his father, but she raised him too. Like, Sinking Stars! Hi, Sinking Stars. It's like having 50 filler episodes in between actual major stories, and that's pushing it, which, games and stories do, and that's fine. But this game has always been wordy, and it's just very wordy, and when not the most interesting, when they're repeating information I've heard and I know, and we've established this, and it's like the third time they're establishing it. It continuing to be wordy is exhausting. That's the thing. Wasn't too bored compared to moments in other expansions, but I do think there needs definitely more voice acting. Where is the voice acting in like every scene? Oh my gosh, thank you for the shank swing. Yeah, that, why is, every time they go into anything that's like the camera is scripted, like that's not out in the world, it really should be voice acted at this point. Here, like we're going into a scene here, this should be voice acted. Every single one of these scenes should be voice acted. Not if you just stay in the world, that's fine.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Sphene still calling us Lamati. Thank you, Wing.
Sphene.
Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Okay, an important one. Let's look at each other. Okay, she's gonna walk away. I have an important okay. See, this is the filler that I'm just like, come on, get to the point. Now we're over here.
I'll say it plain. I
Oh,
want you
that
to
would be a
make
first.
peace with Zoralja.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
What? I thought you
What?
said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
He killed their father. Murdered.
Unequipped with regulators
Murdered
as you
people.
are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your
Let's
concern.
rip his regulator off.
But you asked the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father.
Fist clench.
His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
We know. We know.
I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
That guy was rocking it.
I do understand.
Riku fist
All
clench.
too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation.
That's what Kona's doing.
But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, Luna is here.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Aw. She's wrongry.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
Do you have tacos in Solution 9?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're
Okay.
asking me, the Queen,
Alan!
to show you around?
What? What's up, Alan? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream?
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like,
She showed
I
us
can
the
introduce you
farms
to my
outside.
citizens,
Now she's
too.
like,
I consider them family, as you do yours.
asking the Queen to show you around.
By all
You
means,
showed me a farmer.
we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Great. Can we start the tour now? Continuing reading a book? Ooh. Oh, API error is the best game. Oh, look how she's standing. That's cute. I've noticed that NPCs stand in different poses. I don't know if it's random or if it's scripted, but like Alizé and Kryl, I've noticed like they'll stand in different poses. Because sometimes Alizé will be standing in like this pose and like a very un-Alizé pose. It's kind of fun that they kind of randomized how they're standing. The Queen's Tour. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. All right, it's fine. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Ley nodes. It's so shiny. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. The arcade! We're going to the game room! Sometimes Alizé just wants to feel cute. She's valid. She can be cute. This place has got the sweetest floor. We go into the arcade. Do they got Street Fighter? This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. So this is the mall within the mall. Amazing. How'd you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Elevators. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? Yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That'll spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. There's a Moogle! Gotta have Moogles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary when what you can do with Electrope. If such wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. So, like, End of Dragons with, like, the Jade. Is there a dragon powering all this? This is like Jade tech. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go take a look. We're just not gonna... She just went quiet again. She goes quiet when she doesn't want to answer something. She didn't answer about people fighting over it. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Okay. Hi, Omni! Happy Friday! So where is the indoor roller coaster? MS Hart asking the real questions. This block Starbucks is over yonder. Oh, man, there's all the people. All right. Splendors vendor. What splendors do you have? None, apparently. This shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Square grapes! The grapes! Select an item that interests you. I want the grapes, of course. The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation to the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Wait, what were the other ones called? Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, and black and yellow tin. Is this like a burger? This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a slight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. I need the description of all of these. See, this is interesting. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Oh my god. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. This is a sea salt popsicle. Melted down. We have to go with the grapes, though. Give me the fruit pellet. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, we have an audience. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Luna. Let's dig in. If there was a taco, you better believe I would have chosen that. Here I go. Following Wicklamott's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's pretty good. It's not a 4D grape, but pretty good. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulial first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? Aw. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. She still could be a robot. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? She's gonna change the subject. Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh! What? 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 Don't say motor oil. My favorite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. Aw, she's a robot, I'm telling you. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let's go. Let's go. Edge! What's up, Edge? Happy Friday! Can never go wrong with pizza. Oh, why wasn't there bagged pizza? Yeah, Eternal, right? It must be really good. If, yeah, I didn't expect Wicklamat to like it either. Or at least not like that. This is Mosaic Cafe. Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see in Tulialo there is a similar establishment called the Chevalier Thier. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hune, who resembles Toata, blah, 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 blah. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect! Tacos! A traditional Tuliali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tulial. Right, let's continue on. Lamont reminding me of why I need to keep going. Mosaic Cafe, I like that. Oops, this way. Pizza day! Hi, Sensei! And here we are, these buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive, each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left, here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? It is big. It's very big. Even the bottom of her shoes glow. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. And what does that machine there do? Concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. This is the place. A mother and son live here. It's a big apartment. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. Aw. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. Aww. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I'm sorry, that's basically Rett syndrome. A little better if he can sometimes speak. I see Sven visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I love her, like, rainbow, holographic, shiny jacket. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no... Well, get him out of this environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't be here. Aww. Thank you, Queen Sven. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. She's definitely unsus. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Aww. Alright, let's take a stretch break. That did it. She's 100% unsus. Yeah. She definitely still has secrets. There's definitely still things that she's not telling us. But as far as, like, you know, she means us harm, or, you know, she has an ulterior, like an evil ulterior motive, like, I don't believe that anymore. But there's definitely things she's not telling us. Yes, her secrets are out of protection for the people. Yeah, it's not like the right time to tell us, or, you know, because we're learning a lot. We're having a lot thrown at us. But yes, a lot of the sus went out the window for sure. But we were right to be sus. Oh, her outfit and her design is absolutely incredible. It is a pleasure to cast eyes upon this character design for sure. Yes. All right, let's take a quick break. I'll be back. Welcome back. Good night, Salt Scale. Thank you for hanging out today. Welcome back, Ren. Okay. Her people, her family. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Leonid 9... Laynode. That's that word. Laynode 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Ah! What is going on with my mouse? I don't know, Ren. Puppies. I'm muted, thank you. Puppies were barking. That is a freaking teleporter. Wow. So big. Love that. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls.
That was quick.
It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Tell me.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved.
I mean, that part's bad, but a half a year thunderstorm? Sounds awesome.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material
I guess you'd want to
was
see the sun
discovered
after a
that
while.
promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
She likes using the word myriad.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
Add myriad to the words we drank
Fighting
to.
was isolated and sporadic, until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war, known as the Storm Surge.
Ooh.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So they made a nuke out of this electrode.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Puts in mind the flood of light. It's like the flood of darkness. It sounds an awful lot like it. That's what I was thinking. An umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
I'm very interesting.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This
they endure
belief
what, in a
sustained
machine?
us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
It's only a belief.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Trueview?
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Damn. Oh, begging didn't get me anywhere, so insults.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love
Freaking
all
out
of
because
you
they don't have an
equally,
extra life.
dearly. You are as family
Just
to
don't
me,
die,
and
dude. That's right.
It pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
See, that's messed up. You're freaking out because you like don't have
I want you
an
to find
extra
a happiness
soul.
all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile
He's
again.
like, what are you talking about? I want to be able to risk my
We
life.
all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
She's not telling him to get a job. She's like,
yes, Mum.
be happy.
Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
It's like, thanks, I'm never gonna leave my room again. Look at this jacket.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
She rolled good on her diplomacy. But my queen, I have a ski trip in 2 weeks.
And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry, you're soul poor, but look at the flowers, aren't they nice? That's literally what just happened. And he's just like, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna go tend to my garden.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Just eat some cake, bro. She's like, go watch a Disney movie. It's fine.
Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away
Spare
with the system?
souls is money.
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Always watching.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Oh, it is.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Your Disney Plus subscription has gone up by 2.99 souls.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Luna thinks this whole thing is sus. The whole thing is sus. Luna's just giving her the squinty eyes.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Uh-oh. She must disappoint us. She's not gonna stop using the souls. What was Sven wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kakua's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? Those bots are always watching. Ta-da-da. Sven genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. They got sweet jackets. Scales of blue. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. Thank you for the raid! Oh, wait, do I have, stuff paused? Hold on. There we go! Is it lovely? Lovely? A lovely raid! Thank you so much, welcome! Join us in following Lovely. Lovely, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing over your community. And everyone, thank you for supporting Lovely. How are you? You'll have to tell me what you were streaming because Twitch has been given that API error for like a week now. If you were playing Dawntrail, I don't know where Lovely may be, but this is big spoilers, so be warned. Be warned. But Cannon, Bryn, welcome. Nice to meet you all. I'm Peachy. Just playing through Dawntrail for the first time. And sit back, relax, get up and stretch after your stream, of course. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Been losing brain cells at the seasonal jump tower. Oh, is that a thing? In this game? I don't know what that is. So we were supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. Wait. She said that guy was like wasting all his money on Trueview. I thought that was like a drink, like he was a drunkard. It's a place. Oh, you're done with it. Okay. Okay, good. I wouldn't want to spoil. Thank you. We have learned so much today. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Luna. She likes the conveyor things now. Boo, boo. Ooh, it's pink. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Look over there. Ooh, that little guy! A Mamulja child. What are they doing here? Oh, he's cute. Oh, he's cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so cute! I want him. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoralia? Oh. Oh. The blue scales of a Munewa with the features of a Hubigu. Oh. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. This is our ticket. Take his kid. Come on, let's go after them. He'll probably just be like, I can make more. Spec, how's your next generation marathon going? Scales of blue. Hi, Bookworm. Yeah, who's the mother? God, I hope it's not Sphene. Okay, now we're really inside a computer. I love the colors. Everything's all glowy. They really need to have, like, Miku on one of these monitors. It's so cyberpunk. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. This is the video card sector. It's my GPU. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh! Oh! It's like Grogu. I didn't see you there. Look at that plaza. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. All right then, lead the way. Thank you again, lovely. Enjoy your lurk. Take care of yourself, okay? Surrender the tacos. Oh my god. Once you choose to depart, Wicklemat will accompany you. The child will then begin moving towards the destination and make your way without falling behind. Vending machines. Wow, this place is cool. Melancholy. The cable management is insane. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Where are the dancers? There's a DJ booth. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. What's your name? Aww. So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. What does that mean, after a fashion? How about something to wet your whistle? He's just hired to bring people to the bar. He wants a beer. Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special. Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. She's gonna get us drunk. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakua. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakua. The jackets are insane. In that case, go and have a chat with big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What is... This is so shady. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damn if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. This whole place has had suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakua there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Ooh, I'm getting stuff. Rakaznar stuff. Cell speed. Whoa! Okay, now I fit in a little more here. Whoa! What's the staff, dude? Whoa! What a weird staff. It's like a lightning rod. Look, it's like the little canister comes out. Whoa. Crazy. Gives you teeth? Tasso stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kakua has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Luna. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. I think you're gonna be surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
Hey.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Did you get a beer?
Amazing.
Ooh, a 3D printer.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
Ah, that was the bouncer at the door.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories,
Hee
doesn't it?
hee hee. Pray return.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
This guy doesn't wear a shirt.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. They opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh, data storage.
You didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Oh.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Kryle's got like
these
ancient
people
knowledge on her.
sent you through the
Her
portal
USB
along
stick
with the
earring.
earring.
Do you know aught of them?
Aught.
Listen, Kryle. The husband and wife who founded our
Oh.
it's believed that they were
Malala. Malala fell.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
It's pretty extreme.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Maybe it's on her
I'm sorry we
USB
couldn't
stick
be of more
earring.
help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course.
He's just a nerd and wants to see all the info.
To your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
Thank you.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I like her voice.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Her data earrings, just a bunch of embarrassing baby pictures of Cryo.
Give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Okay. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we'd met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. He needs us to get him an energy drink. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way, welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Oh my god. Philemon. Philemon's got the goods. This guy. There's a lot of crystals over here. Probably should have seen it. I don't know what I've attuned to. Puppies. Okay. Can I go through here? No. Did we run right past these crystals and I just forgot to attune to them? Oh, it's my bad. Do 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 do. This place is so crazy. It's like Cyberpunk meets Splatoon meets End of Dragons meets like it's the golden saucer. I'm gonna go get this crystal. What is this? 98. We're on 98. MSQ 98. Making progress. True view. Welcome. What are you having? Look at how his jacket's like tied with like the glowy strings. Freaking cool. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Okay. Ah, so you're collecting for Genolt? A can for him and a can for you, eh? Should we drink the illegal energy drink? This place would have to have the most insane glow stick parties, because like everything is a glow stick, so like you'd have to have some pretty insane glow sticks to even like notice them. Here you go, yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodinia Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Oh, are those the prudes? Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Wow, okay. Bottoms up now, need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Beginners. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Hey, nah, that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings! Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Genolt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa! Dang! Oh my god. Yeah, is that like Red Bull gives you wings? Red Bull makes you radiate gay. That was awesome. Super Saiyan level pride. Yes. Oh my god, that was amazing. I know, you gotta be able to like just buy those. Like the little confettis, that's gotta be like an item you can just get more of. You got the tonic? Give it here quick. What's it gonna do to him if I exploded in rainbows? Yeah! And he's got the full strength one. Oh, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a big great kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Be who you were born to be. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know, and the pile of work ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Woo! Yeah!
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
Then why would he have him?
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
Aww.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
Wants to be on his own.
He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father...
Yeah, the father who
if it would be
abandoned him?
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Well, the doorman...
Wait, Lamachi.
How'd the doorman let him in?
I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search.
Mom,
Akira,
Lamont.
do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Oh my gosh. Aw, she wanted to adopt him, just like Google Jaja adopted her. Little footfalls. Aww. It is all Wuklama can do not to rush off after Gulja. If Gulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryal and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Find the child. Aww. God, who's the mother? I am fearful for what this means. Oh wait, I got a new armor. I got pants. You could be in a jar. What? What? Yeah. Oh no. Jar baby. Ah, wing. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught the sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Could be. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Luna and I will head beyond that big wall. I was just coming that way. We gotta find the child. Oops, he's in a jar. No, not that kind of jar. The dead baby jar. He's in a bottle, not a jar. It's okay. Different jar, different jar. The jars are like urns. Urns of dead babies. Yeah. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Stressed piano man. Where's the Tony? Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Let's ask after Gululja. No, Gululja. Not Gululja. That was my grandfather. Gululja isn't here. Everybody knows Gululja. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were. No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be... Oh. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. So he did come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you two, Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Dulial. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zuralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I've always considered him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he, in turn, bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. They don't have the little focus things. How did the writing go, Wing? But what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Aw, that sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Gululja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Aww. She was blind. Ooh. They said no to the memory cloud. I think, that Oblivion, the twins, who forgot their mother died. They had the things on. And so when she died, their memories of her were taken, and so then when their father died, they took them off so that they wouldn't forget him. That was like, oh my god, that was so like tragic and interesting. That was really cool. Ooh, thanks for the giant, thank you, Wing. The giant oopsie. Now I want donuts. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I got some gloves. Man, it's 7 o'clock? Holy heck. We should probably stop there. That was the end of like a quest line. Ooh, look at all the castles. Look at that. What is this? Holy heck. What the heck is all this? Oops, wait. Get away. There we go. Wow. Look at, whoa. Those are some horns, man. This is cool. Wait, that's like, those are buildings. That's like the city. Like the ground cracked up. Whoa, that's crazy. The light, like the thunder and the lightning in the background. Why did he come here? Whoa. That's cool. We made extreme progress today. Sorry I got salty in the middle there. There's a side quest in Solution 9 where the guy is one of the processors who processed his dad but didn't even know it. Oh, man. Donuts for energy. If I eat them, will I explode rainbows? Did I do my... Here we go. We got gloves. I love this music. Thunder Yards Silk. I got gloves. Alright, till tomorrow, Luna. We'll continue tomorrow. We are making it. We're at MSQ 98, so super progress. I'm very happy. Very happy with our progress. Oh, yep. Okay. Yay! We'll definitely be able to finish this in you know, the next week. Thank you, Ren. So Kryle's parents were the founders of the Resistance. They were resisting the whole soul thing. Thank you so much. It was so much fun. Yes, it was so much fun hanging out with you all. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for just for your company. I will see you on Mr. P's stream very soon. And I will see you tomorrow for more free geekery and more Dawntrail.